Oh boy, here we go. Oh, looks like something's going on Twitch. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Looks like something's going on Twitch. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Looks like mute. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and switch this over to the chat so I can see what people are saying. Yeah, we're just gonna take like a good 5 minutes or so here to give people a chance to join. Also, open the game up so we got that sweet background music while the timer ticks down. Man, I miss streaming. But I guess I'll get into that once people have a chance to join. So let's just give that a second. BRB, guys, in about 4 minutes. Alright, let me just make sure everything's coming through on Twitch again. Real quick like. It's been a while since I've done this, guys. Ah, there we go. Don't know how many people are going to be watching right now. I don't know how Labor Day is going to affect things. There's going to be some pretty big things happening today. Most importantly, me going live again after a year and a half. But yeah, let's go over to the game and go ahead and get started here, shall we? So I don't really know how to best introduce this right now, but I do have a little bit of a reveal for you guys. Let me make sure I've got the mic positioned right. Hopefully me bumping the microphone doesn't make too much noise. So, we're here in the Lovencia, which has a VTuber as a gym leader. So I thought this would be a pretty appropriate place to show you guys a little something. On the internet, no one knows you're a cat. Oh wait. Yep. VTuber time. We're entering the feline era. So, yeah. We're going to be, doing some epic feline gaming from now on. Let me actually recalibrate here. Things are going to be a little bit scuffed. I'm just going to go ahead and warn you. Things are going to be a bit scuffed while I'm getting used to this. But, yeah. I thought it's so fitting. It's so fitting, really, when you think about it. Where it's like, okay, Teal and Purple Cat, Teal Mask DLC, Pokemon Violet, September. I'm a snow leopard, by the way. Yeah. The stars are aligning. But yeah. Content's pretty much gonna be mostly the same, though. We just go in cat mode now. So I got the DLC. I actually waited to get the DLC for this game because I was really concerned, because I remember hearing stories about people like having their save data get corrupted or whatever whenever they're buying the DLC earlier on. So I kind of waited until literally today to get it. So I just turned the game on earlier just to make sure everything was working fine. There was a message on the Pokédex phone saying that we need to go to the school to something or other, exchange student with the other place. Basically DLC, starting stuff. Also, I need to swap Pokemon really quick, I just remembered. Because the last time I was playing this game, like a year and a half ago, epically destroying my real-life rival. But we probably don't want Miraidon, like the other Miraidon with us, because that's basically cheating, right? So let's get our original cat back. Wait. Oh, also we probably want to check for like the internet mystery gift stuff. I'm pretty sure there's stuff that comes with the DLC. We're connected to the intertubes. Let's just swap the Pokemon first. The only thing I've been doing in the meantime with this game is redeeming the codes from the, like Cerebi would, on Twitter, would sometimes post codes So if you're wondering why I happen to have a shiny Lucario now, that's part of the reason why. Well, that is the reason why. Because they had a Lucario, they had a Darkrai distribution, but I've just basically been redeeming those, and I haven't touched the game otherwise. So that's where we're at. Swap it out with the Miraidon. I kind of want the shiny Lucario. I don't know why we still have this Raichu here. I think it was specifically a strategic choice to throw the real-life rival off guard. So I'm gonna swap them with the fancy Lucario as well. Do either of you have held items? No. Okay. Ooh, you have Metal Coat. And you are Steel Terra type. I probably want to get that Metal Coat from you. Put away the held item. They're very similar to our actual Lucario from the normal run of the game. Except that one has worse defense. This one has worse special defense. Wait, what about HP? 219. So yeah, they're pretty comparable. Comparable Lucarios. So yeah. Let's go ahead and... I gotta get used to this game again. It's been too long. Yeah, truth is, I've really been wanting to get back into streaming again for a while now, actually. It's just... it kept being stuff that kept getting in the way and... in IRL. But we should be good now. Where the heck are the, hold items? Am I dumb? Well, that's a given. But... seriously, where do... oh, there they are. Yep, it's gonna take me a minute. But yeah, so I guess sort of a quick overview of the content pipeline here. Ideally, I would like to finish the DLCs for Scarlet and Violet. Well, Violet specifically, since that's the one we have. Then I'm thinking we go straight into Tears of the Kingdom, like I said I wanted to whenever it came out, but I ended up being gone for entirely much longer than I thought I was going to be. I've somehow managed to avoid spoilers for that game. I still haven't even watched the trailers for it. So, like, the only thing I know about that game is essentially that it could have been DLC for Breath of the Wild. And there's like a mechanic where you like build stuff, but that's about it. Also, there's like a goat guy that people like. Let's get the mystery gifts here. Mythical Pechaberry. You can't get that gift since you already received it. Oh. Wait. We've got all these things. Oh, this is like the list of stuff we already got. Yeah, I guess I should just quickly go through this stuff really quickly just so you guys see what all I got. Yeah, I got another Master Ball from another Cerebi distribution. So we have a second Master Ball. If you're wondering why I have one. That was just a mystery gift. So yeah, that's the history of the mystery gifts I've gotten in the meantime. I guess we don't have any for the DLC. Maybe they put the little gift icon in the corner of that as like a, oh hey, you can gift this to someone else. So what do we want to do first here? Make sure. Who's our party leader here? Is it the Meowscarada? very fast cat. High speed flying. Goodness. Let's take a look at the map, shall we? If I can figure out how to do it. Oh, it's minus. Hopefully I'm not too rusty here. What the heck? Oh, I'm sneaking for some reason. I probably should have, taken an opportunity to, refamiliarize myself with the controls before going live. We'll figure it out live. We're doing it live. So the school thing. Where's the map? This is gonna be a little bit, hopefully not too frustrating. Okay, I'm hitting B, it's not letting me go back. I guess we're taking a picture of that guy. Oh, you can't cross the threshold. Boros is like the troll that lives under the bridge. Okay, so left on the D-pad is for outfits. Right is for notices. Notice me. Oh, Y is map. Of course it is. So we are going to be heading over here. The teal mask. I wanted to say something. I knew I was going to become feline in nature pretty early on in doing streaming stuff in 2022. So whenever I saw this guy, I'm like, he's literally me, for real, for real. But I couldn't say anything about it at the time. Except very creative dentistry work. Let's do a Pokemon battle just to make sure I can still do that. Oh. Just killed me epically. Oh. Cat's going to get in the way, isn't it? I don't know where I should be. This is fine. Critical hit. Boros hair. Oh, jeez. I just imagine I duck out of the way and then they both hit each other. He can get on the bridge the whole time. Alright, so I guess we are going to be going... Well, whatever happened to that big giant block that's off the side of the map? Because I'm like... I'm gonna go check that out, because I just assumed the DLC would fill that in. But it's still like kind of a mystery on the map. Also, maybe I should be on the left side of the screen. Yeah, mystery resources everywhere. Scyther be like. You guys are over on this side, in case you're wondering if I look over here. And then the game directly from the switches over there. Scyther's just here waiting in line. Wait, what the heck's going on back there? Did you see how he was just like kind of glitching out? I mean, I guess that's this game in a nutshell, huh? Had a lot of caffeine before coming here. I might be a little bit all over the place. Yeah, I think I'm going to be trying to do this game, like the DLC, all of it. Then I'm going to be doing Tears of the Kingdom. Then I'm going to be doing... I don't know, there's a couple different games I've been thinking about. So we'll just go from there. Yeah, and then ideally what I'd like to do is essentially take these streams, do like some highlight videos on like my main channel, maybe put out some shorts. Because I kind of realized, I think I've talked to you guys before about this, but I also do like game development as well. I'm not going to talk about it too much here. I can't really talk about some of it, but that's a big part of the reason why I was gone for so long. Was we were making a game with Unity, and Unity kind of exploded, and I had to learn an entirely different engine. And the game I thought was mostly done, turns out we're starting over again from scratch. From scratch. That's why there was a little bit of a pause in the streaming schedule. But I'm on top of it again now. So I should be able to stay going live for you guys, ideally 3 times a week. Schedule, tentative schedule, below the stream here. How the heck did I get up there before? I know there's got to be some way to get up there. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming longer too, hopefully to make it up to you guys. Noibat fur. Oh yeah, they added all the other Pokemon to the game, so I should theoretically be able to get like a Blaziken and stuff. Pokemon who weren't here before. So this is like the side of the invisible wall of the world here. Right off to my left. If there's some sort of way that we can... Oh! That entire pillar just kind of vanished. I don't know how to actually get up there. Look at it, it's just like a sheer cliff. I totally assumed that DLC was going to fill that in with something. But I guess not. So I guess it's time we should probably actually go do the DLC stuff, because I don't think I'm getting all the way up there. They made it unclimbable. Those cowards. Afraid I'm going to expose the truth. Yeah. So hopefully they actually added stuff to Area 0. Because that area was, if I'm going to be completely honest, a little bit disappointing the first time I was there. Where it's just like, wow, this is a really cool place with cool music. And there's like a little bit of stuff in the very center of it. And that's pretty much it. So, probably more stuff now. Where the heck is the, whatchamacallit? It's that kid. You better believe it. I might move to the left side of the screen. So the students for the school trip would be around here. Yeah, that's Jack Q. Called me on the telephone, be like, "You go here for the school trip." Oh, you must be one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was? Aren't you full of fire, positively dazzling? Well, thank you. You would have a Terra Orb. Ah, yes. An especially exceptional student? Apparently. Here I go on and on. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is one of those games where it's like, press A 20,000 times to play the game. Getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring here. Yeah, I've only been here for like 2 years. Got a bit carried away. Yeah, Blueberry Academy, because I guess all the schools must be named after fruit in this region. The Unova region. Oh, other regions. I never played the Unova games. I think those are the black and white games. I've mainly played the first 4 generations, Pokemon Sword, and then this game, and then also, I think technically Legends Arceus is a mainline game. I skipped 5, 6, and 7 though. Blueberry Academy's turn to run our... Yeah, it looked pretty cool from the trailer. I rewatched the trailers earlier. Refamiliarized myself with what's going on. Kitakami. Land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. Because they're just like, yeah, Spain's cool and all, but let's go back to Japan again. Rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. I'm going to do some digging in matter myself. Between my supervising duties. Great Crater of Paldea. Yeah, because isn't that's like a thing where like the place where the crater is in like real life Spain? There's like a big city there. I forget which one. It's like, what happened there? Oh, Dr. Clavicle, I remember him. All the proper applications. When do we get to the ride? This is the ride. Provide you with a special update to your Pokédex app. Man, I hate something else. Takami Pokédex has been added. New animals just unlocked. You clear things with your mom. What does he mean by this? Quite charming, isn't he? Oh, does she like him or something? Hope you don't mind flying or long bus rides. Obviously we're gonna fly, right? Or maybe it's a flying bus. Head out to the land of Kitakami. Oh, literally just talk some more? That's how we go there? Yes, I am. I'm assuming we can come back whenever we want. He was chosen for this trip by lottery. No, they were saying that it was like because I was like an exceptional student or something earlier. Now they're telling me that I won the lottery. Also, welcome back. Is it Mojito Alexido or Mojito Alexido? I don't know. It's been like a year and a half, I'm sorry. I know my role is chaperone kids around, continue to have some fun on my own. Glad to see you again. The Violet Book. I seem to vaguely remember that. And have his original manuscript. Oh yeah, that was like a did I already graduate? College? Yes. As a VTuber? No. This is literally the first time the cat is being revealed today. These are the pages that were illegible in the published version of the book. Disc Pokemon. Oh yeah, because this is the one where there's like the giant turtle. Alright, I think that was the second DLC actually. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. When probably no one was watching. I don't know, I'm not keeping track of viewer counts, but yeah, I was trying to make a game. And we were making it in Unity. And Unity exploded. And that was a big part of the reason why I haven't been live for the last like year and a half. Was learning an entirely new engine and rebuilding the thing. So I had a little bit less time than I thought I did. I have tentatively named a creature a Terapagos. Yes, the shiny tortoise that has all of the types, probably, I think. Yeah, it's cool though because we've first off, I switched to Godot, which is a way better engine, actually, a lot further along than I thought it was. Going to be using that going forward, so they can never pull this kind of thing again. And yeah, actually, more progress being made faster. Probably can't talk about some of the stuff too much because of the other people I work on the game with. But yeah, that was pretty much the long and the short of it. On top of everything now, and I'm hopefully going to be going live a lot more frequently. I'm going to try and go back to kind of like my old schedule of like 3 times a week, like I did back in 2022. Terapagos. Kind of spooky how they cut the music out there. I say, as there's just a Gengar working the counter behind me. And the turtle legends are true. Itakami. I've seen the Pokemon that allegedly you get from here. I think Okidogi looks the most interesting. For the new Zelda game, yeah. I think whenever I'm finished with the DLC for this game, I'm going to... Oh, you're talking about the new one. Oh, I got the big fancy screen here. Yeah, I'm going to do Tears of the Kingdom after I get done with the Violet DLC. And then, yeah, I'm pretty excited about the... what was it? Something of Wisdom. Obviously, because it's like Zelda has like the Triforce of Wisdom, so it's like a play on that. Because you play as Zelda in that one. Technically not the first game you play as Zelda if you count the CDI games. Let's not count the CDI games. Killing me after one of those hours of sitting. Oh, we got the plane and the bus. skill issue. The Pokemon should have just... we should all have Pokemon that know fly. Just get there instantly. Haven't lost anyone along the way. Oh, there's only like 4 of us. So if you lost one of us, that would be pretty impressive. Stage for all the new experiences, learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. First time here too. What? Didn't they kind of imply that they've been here before? Sure. Mr. Pryor, I don't feel so good. And they just turn into dust. Travel sickness. I wonder if you experience turbulence if you fly around on the backs of like flying Pokemon. They're probably more skillful than planes. Community center in Masui. Let the caretaker know we're here. Missouri? It would be also great if you could explain that to one of the students. Sure. There will be a game eventually. Head to Missouri Town. I can't ride Miranda. Why not? It's a wide open, massive space. Invisible walls be like. Yoink. Ooh, cave. They're just like, oh, we're waiting around for you to be a good student and help out the other people. I'm just like, ooh, look, cave. Nasty plot. Dodge the Wooper. So it seems like the resources here are mostly the same, at least at the start. I need to actually talk to them. It even smells different here. Probably because we're outside now. Bumpy ride. Wait, if we all have to go there, then why don't we all go there? Here. He's a lot smaller in person. He's pretty far from water. What level are these Pokemon actually? Very small dog. Uchiyina. $54. I need to move over to the other side of the screen because I'm kind of in the way here. Let me just slide over here. I have one of those chairs with like the wheels on it. Can he take one single hit? No, he can't. Oh, now I'm in the text. As I said earlier, things might be a little bit scuffed while I'm figuring this out. Let me just kind of back up in my chair a little bit here. Has the most personality, in my opinion. Are we going to count Luigi's Mansion? Because I feel like I got to give it to Luigi's Mansion. If we're going to talk main games, I don't know. I haven't played Wander yet. It looks like it has a lot of character to it. But if it's specifically ones that I've played, I really like Super Mario Sunshine. Well, Thousand Year Door. If we're gonna count Thousand Year Door, obviously the Thousand Year Door takes the cake. I'm like, that's kind of a spin-off. I thought you meant like more like platformy. Normal Mario. But yeah, if we're talking all of them, then yeah. There's a very special place in my heart for Thousand Year Door. I can't climb this tiny hill. Oh no. Oh, now I can. I want the items. I can't ride my ride on here. Let me up. Let me in. Let me in. Favorite partner. Oh, right. In Thousand Year Door. I remember really liking the Yoshi Stampede ability a lot. It's been a while since I played that game, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I should play the remake of that game. Crazy thing about it, I actually never beat it originally. I got really close to the ending, but I was trying to 100% it, like get all the badges and recipes. And I guess I ended up leaving before completely 100%ing it. But I pretty much got to like the last part of the game though. So maybe that's something I could take a look at here at some point. I think one thing that game really did well was that it felt like all of the partners, at least most of them, bring something really useful to the table. There isn't like one partner that's like way obviously better than the others. Uh-oh, I accidentally touched this single pixel-sized fly, and now I must engage in epic warfare. Got super far, only rented it. I don't think you ever finished it either. Interesting. Even more reason to check it out. Also, I just like the thought of supporting Nintendo's decision to actually make Paper Mario games with like partners and stuff again, even if it is a remake. I know it's one of those games that a lot of people hear good things about, but it's been long enough now since the game originally came out that a lot of people that have started playing games, Nintendo games recently, unless they're going to go get some old hardware, which that kind of kills me to say the GameCube's retro hardware at this point, but it's really hard to get Paper Mario if you're just starting into the stuff now. So I think it's a really good thing for them to have made a remake of the game. Yeah, that's one thing. Is it the laser eye? I had one of the original blue GameCubes, but I had it on so long that my original blue GameCube ended up dying, and I ended up getting like the silver one instead later on. Uh-oh. There's like a little bit of a freeze there. Need to turn my GameCube on for hours in order for it to read a disc. Ah. So it's the exact opposite situation with me, where leaving it on caused the problem, but leaving it on fixes your problem. Oh. We've activated the cutscene here. Wait, how did I get there? I have teleportation magic now. The main character is actually part Abra. Have the OG Wii. Yeah, that's the great thing about the Wii, is that it's basically a GameCube, but like a beefier GameCube that also plays Wii games. There's just a guy chilling out there with his Vulpix. One of those to up now. Get your darn ears out of the caption. Let's go back over here. Just slide over. Maybe like here? We'll figure this out eventually. For a game that has a gym leader that's a VTuber, they sure didn't leave any spot for a VTuber to be. Carmine. Another color name. Interesting. Can't let an outsider like you wander into Missouri town. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Insist on coming in, you'll have to battle me first. You asked for it. She have any relation to the rival? Angry. I beg your pardon? I don't like the way she's talking to me. And then she's got a Poochyena. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt. That's an interesting turn of phrase there. You know about type matchups, huh? Oh, you know, I only beat like I only beat the champion and did all of the other stuff up to this point. Do you have to actually have beaten the game in order to do the DLC? Because that could explain it. Because obviously all my Pokemon are going to be super overpowered because I've done everything in the base game. Speaking of eating dirt, the ground type Barkanian. Yeah, actually, I do want to switch. What's the type matchup for Ghost again? I have some notes here. Ghost Dark, Super Effects. Okay, yeah, Ghost Dark. So... actually, literally all of my Pokemon are great against that, mostly. Hit him with a big crunch. Like speed, but extreme. There's enough Vulpix. Yeah, we'll just keep the big Barkanine out. I don't even think I'm gonna Terrestrialize here, because I really don't need to. We have such a level advantage. It's like they actually expected the people to play the DLC without having actually beaten the base game. I say it as I'm fighting literally the first trainer. I'm sure it gets harder. Who are you? Pokemon noises. Should have been able to... There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Except for the one I just did. Let you go into town. We've officially passed our admission test into Missouri. Only if you become one of my... No. You don't get to say stuff like that when you lose. Is he wearing a bathrobe? It's purple though. Wait, are those socks with sandals? This guy's got, like, level 99 fashion sense. Hello there, stranger. Intern of the Paldean Academy, right? Looking after your group during your visit? Not really. If it's just motion sickness, it'll just pass very shortly. I had that problem before. There was one time I had to take a plane ride, and it was one of those tiny planes that shakes a lot. Good times. So I wonder if there's going to be like gyms here. If this is going to be like a full-on like extension of the game. If this is going to be pretty much just like a tiny little self-contained kind of thing. Let me check the map. There's L button or R button. So this is like the area that has like the giant stone wall. Because look, it's like it fits, kind of. Wait, maybe not. L or R button while the map app is open. Switch between different maps. Flying taxis. Take you to any location with a feather mark. Right, because they just strap a bunch of birds to a bus. Wait, is this not the same map? These are very similar layouts. Where there's like a big focal point in the center. I guess this is the regular Area 0 that's got like the big gigantic crater. This one has like a tiny crater. But still pretty much a ring of stuff around a central crater type geography. Tiny Swinub. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Going in here, probably? Oh, yep. Cutscene. Wait. I thought the game bugged out there for a second. Community center. You'll be staying here. Not like a hotel or someplace. The community center. Have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together? Is this the Blueberry Academy one, or is that the... Is it the second DLC? Going to be all for you are visitors from UVA Academy. So I guess this is part of Unova somewhere, which makes sense. I think geographically. Wait, no, it doesn't. Because I'm pretty sure Unova was like weird scrunched together America map. Don't worry about your shoes or anything. You can leave them on in here. For during your training. They say like I can actually take shoes off in this game. As good as anything you'd find in one of your big fancy cities. Enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. One eternity later. Those both kind of mean the same thing. Eventually, we will reach a game. Been at it for an hour, we've had one Pokemon battle. Modern gaming. Don't stay up too late. I can't look behind me. Am I possessed by a ghost Pokemon? I noticed that pattern. It's like a Liepard pattern. Of course I would notice that. Next goal be like... This looks very similar layout to regular Paldea. Where do I go for the goals? The text is yellow, so I'm assuming this is important. The theme of the upper and lower borders of your screen. My immersion. Well, I guess you're looking at it on a little phone. So, never mind. Immersion's still intact. These settings for the upper and lower borders of your menus. I'm just gonna guess I want to keep that, because I actually have not checked that. Can't use the Poke Portal now. We can turn animals into pure energy, but we can't let you access the internet in another area. Well, that's fancy. Yeah, there's like the weird, like, green kind of border around there. Also, I have 1,000,000 Pokédollars. I forgot about that. Okay, so that was not important. Sure, we'll call it a night. Them healing me after one Pokemon battle. They're just like, ah, we make the main game about school. What will we make the DLC about? More school. Karen? Carmine and Karen. Aye, aye, Captain. Tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you. Oh, please do. Be split into pairs, then each pair will be asked with... Okay, we're gonna find 3 signboards. Thrilling stuff. Oh, lore drop. That's what this is. Great. I don't want to miss anything, but there's also a part of me that's fighting the urge to mash A. The roto stick? Oh, it's like one of those, like, selfie sticks. Because of course it is. Yes, he is, very bold-fashioned statement, him wearing the, wearing like a purple robe outside. Unless you're talking about me. This is a hoodie, actually. But that is most definitely a purple bathrobe. A violet bathrobe. Which means there's probably an equally fashionable bald guy in scarlet with a scarlet bathrobe. So I guess we're looking for a sign. Oh, no. They won't let me escape. 4 students from Eve Academy and only 2 from Blueberry. We have to talk to all of them, probably. I want to pair up with one of us for lonely Blueberry students. Not particularly, but the game's probably going to make me anyway. You just called me a weirdo. I'm not too fond of that. My little brother here has been googly-eyed over you since yesterday. Nice. You call. Tell me if you know what's good for you. No good at talking to people. Relatable. Never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like a battle with you. Are you sure about that? Okay. I'm sure, as destroying him epically will make him really happy. A little over an hour in, and we're getting our second Pokemon battle. And he's throwing out a Sentret. It's not even a full-on Furret. It's just basic Sentret. Wowzers, I can't believe this. I get to battle you and I don't know. Went too fast. Mildly scratch the Sentret. I just imagine Meowscarada just casually walks up to the Sentret and just like pokes it with its finger. And it just explodes. Yanma. We're gonna switch out for that because that's a bug type. Let's take a closer look at that Lucario, shall we? Because I haven't seen him in action before. The shiny Cerebi drop Lucario. Launch the Dragonfly. Oh, that didn't work very well. I think I got the type matchup on that mixed up. I did, didn't I? Let me just check the notes here. Bug be like fire, flying, and rock. This was not the right choice. Hit him with bullet punch. Shiny Lucario be like, could be blue, but instead lemon. The lemon Lucario. Pokemon from the outbreak dispersed. I kind of wonder what's in the area. Eventually the game will probably let me explore the new area. Supposed to group up in pairs. Find some chump to pair up with too. I don't understand this reasoning. So we just destroy him epically and it's like, oh, I guess we're responsible for them now. I can't help but be like, the resemblance is a little, oh, hold on. There we go. I'm, bottom of my webcam there. He's literally me, for real, for real. Let me just get back over here out the way. Stop by Peaches. But peaches don't exist in this universe. They're Pecha berries or Pekka berries or whatever they're called. Pika berries. Like Star Wars, where they're like, oh, it's called the Millennium Falcon, and then people are like, what's a falcon? I always start with a signboard at Loyalty Plaza. I read that as pizza at first. Apple orchards on the west side of the village. Visit them all in order. Safe distance. Are they afraid of the signs or something? Of course, now we have a phone call before the game starts. Yep, you've called me before. My number has not changed. Unova regions. Okay, so this is Unova. For sure this is Unova. Which I'm pretty sure is like the weird, small, squished together America. Of course. You know what game they should remake? I think they should redo like Pokemon Coliseum. Make like another Pokemon Coliseum game. I keep getting like the music, like the battle music from that game stuck in my head the last couple of days. I'd be delighted to host you as an exchange student at the school. They would specify us by name, but then they're gonna act like they don't know us. Oh, that's a different person. Bit of a character. Can we start playing the game, or is another person going to stop me? Quick, while we still have some freedom. Escape. Next Pokemon game. What would you want them to add to the game? And was one thing you would want them to remove? For like the next mainline Pokemon game, I really like the open world stuff. I think open world suits Pokemon better than it does Zelda. That's probably a controversial take. So I definitely would like them to keep this style of like overworld. Though I know that is probably a controversial opinion, because I know some people are like, there's certain design challenges with being open world. I like it personally. What would I take away? That's a very good question. I wish they would spend a little bit more time on like the polish, because I do feel like that is a big problem with this game, is that because they have like this timeline where they're like, we have to push out a new Pokemon game every 3 years. Like, I would like it if they would take a little bit more time. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure there's like a big anniversary for Pokemon coming up, so we're probably going to get like a lot of Pokemon stuff in 2025. Right? Because I'm pretty sure like the original, like Pokemon Red and Green came out in 1995 in Japan. Red and Blue, 1996 in the US. But yeah, that would be 2005, 2015. Yeah, that'd be the 30th year anniversary for Pokemon next year. So I definitely expect that we're going to get a lot of Pokemon stuff next year. One thing I think I would like them to do is like bring back more stuff like the contests from like Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. I probably should have said Emerald because that's the more popular one. Like I remember like the secret hideouts. That was a fun one as well. This Bellsprout is not even worth my time. Is there anything crazy in this? I don't know if I have you. What is that? More Pico? Played a Pokemon game in over a decade. Had difficulty. Yes. Absolutely. A difficulty system. Because there's a lot of people like me who played the original games that this is quite easy for. Like, I even know some basic competitive stuff. So a lot of the challenges, I'm holding up air quotes, for the game aren't exactly very challenging. So yeah, if they have like a built-in, I'm not saying they have to go like Kaizo with it, but like have like, I don't know, like the AI pick better strategies, like maybe learn some things from like the competitive meta and like incorporate those into like gym battles at least. So it's like they're actually trying. Start the game, normal, hard, etc. Select normal, hard. The game does not show you if a move is effective or not. That's kind of a quality of life thing. Usually it doesn't show you if a move is effective or not on new Pokemon, as it is in this game. Unless you've like fought them before. Challenge alone. I don't remember what type this guy is. I just want to revisit this whole crazy crystal Pokemon thing. I'm getting really... Oh, I was getting really scared that white screen lingered a little too long. Ooh. He's got a fancy hat. Wondering if I should move again. I'm pretty sure Bug type is super effective against... wait, no, it's Psychic. I'm stupid. Wait, actually it works there too. Convenient. Also, just gonna swivel my office chair over here again. Yours getting in the caption again. Hit him with the Night Slash. It's kind of weird how they have like a zoom in on the Morpico's eyes on the crystals behind him. Kind of a weird effect. His shields are up. If I could choose anything about a new Pokemon game, I'd really like a new Mystery Dungeon game. After all these years. Do they? I have Red Rescue Team, I have Blue Rescue Team. I have like the last one. We got him. The shiny hamster has been defeated. Sure, I'll catch him. I don't know if I have one of these yet. He just gets the regular Pokeball though. We got him. Probably. Yes. Critical capture. Hamster obtained. Explorers of Sky goes around 100. I haven't played that one yet, but I hear that's like the best one. 4-star Morpico. I should be getting more of these raid battles done. Because you get a lot of stuff from them. The star pieces and stuff, at least, are worth it. Every time these loading screens take a little too long, I always get nervous. Let me see a summary of this. Level 45s. I have to assume that basically they don't expect you to have completely 100%ed the base game before the DLC, because these levels are a little bit on the low side. Granted, we're in the first part of the DLC area. Oh. Taking all those Terra raid battles for us. Oh yeah. They're spying on us. Crystal energy is released from the Great Crater Paldea. We're not even in Paldea. Most of this energy apparently transforming into black crystals. Ah, so that's like the elite Pokemon crystals. Average trainers wouldn't stand a chance. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Anything but average. This is too dangerous even for you. I beg to differ. Whatever you do, do not interact with the black crystals. Yeah. Immediately proceeds to touch one. Alright already, Jacques. It's probably one of those situations where he like wants us to for the research purposes, but he's like legally obligated to be like, oh, whatever you do, don't go there. Hear you loud and clear. Apple and juice. That's kind of a crazy concept. I'm not going to think about that one too closely. Oh. Didn't see this bird here. Level 59. Okay, so there's actually a pretty good variety, because I'm pretty sure the last Pokemon in the raid battle was like 40-something. This one's almost 60. Still not going to get it, because I'm pretty sure I caught that one before. Oh, man. Which, like, part of me is like, oh, I'm supposed to be doing the quest stuff, but there's just stuff everywhere, and I want to get it. Missouri Town. Metronome. Just gonna yoink whatever this is out of this truck here. Amnesia. What did I get from there? Energy root. Wait, so now I can actually use the, I just realized I successfully managed to get onto the Miraidon. Oh, a little bit of a stutter there. The bike has been unlocked. Spite. Very powerful ability. Hoot Hoots engaged in conversation. In the middle of the day. Kind of suspicious to see an owl out in the day. So, I guess I'm gonna check on what we're supposed to be doing, because I've already managed to forget. Over here? Oh, right. I totally didn't forget what we were doing. Oh, wrong button. Apple Hills. Kind of a weird situation where some fruit are real. Like, they wouldn't know what an... Wait. How do I dodge all these Pokemon? There's some fruit that are made up. There's some fruit that are berries. Right, Applin's a Pokemon. I should do these trainer battles. Got to greet a person properly if you want to have a pleasant battle. I'm not sure how I feel about them changing it so that you can't, like, they don't automatically fight you. Because if they do that, then it's like the temptation is there to just be like, I'm just gonna ignore all the trainers. U-turn. Because I'm gonna switch anyway if they, oh, never mind. They only had one Pokemon. We're literally in the DLC. And they've got trainers with only one Pokemon. Yeah, a difficulty slider would be pretty nice. That's very shiny over there. Oh, right. These are Pokemon that get all shiny. Shiny Applin? Touch. Apple Dragon. Yeah, so we can't see what's effective or not because it's like, oh, we haven't fought Applin before, so... you are a plant, which means you probably do not like bug-type moves. And now he's in the yellow. What's something I can use to be like... not do damage, because I want to catch him? Sylveon's got Yawn. I wonder how Applin feels about the leftovers item, because it looks like a partially eaten apple. Applin grew drowsy. It didn't fall asleep yet. Oh, that's right. It does take a turn to kick in, I think. I want to try to catch you. Oh, wait. I don't think I can do that with this Pokemon because it's got the shiny stuff going on, so that means the rules are completely different now for some reason. Hit him with a Shadow Ball. Not the most effective. Oh yeah, you just have to lightly do the tiniest bit more damage, and now you can catch him. Also, I just realized I probably should have said something about, oh, if we're going to add more features to another Pokemon game, they probably should bring Megas back. That goes without saying, though. Because it's like the one spin-off that actually would work as a regular mechanic. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't focus so much on, like, adding, like, a weird mechanic every new Pokemon game and just focus on making the base game better. That's one thing that I really liked about, like, the Emerald generation, was that they added so much stuff to just, like, the base game that's still around. Data's been added to the Pokedex. Examine the apple. Grass Dragon. Send him to the box. Bushel full of applins. So I'm not sure what this area is supposed to be based off of. I'm like, sweet apple? Not some sort of berry, but just regular old apple? I'm not sure what if this is just supposed to be like Japan festival type theme. Which is kind of weird because it's like, oh, Paldea's Spain. Yeah, hit him with the U-turn. It's kind of weird how there's like multiple layers of the Pokemon team there. I already forgot what he was going to bring out. Let's throw Mimikyu out there for the fun of it. Oh, other Applin. Wait, oh yeah, because part Dragon type, which means the very reason why Fairy type exists. To be the Dragon slaying type. Apple fields as far as the eye can see. I'm just gonna casually slide down this mountainside here. I want whatever that shiny thing is. That was cool. I don't know who this Pokemon is. Psychic type, though. No, not challenge as a group? Okay. I think you kind of have to challenge stuff as a group with like the 20-star raid battles or whatever. My eyes. Why does the guy have a there's like two guys with motorcycle helmets. Oh, it's Graveler. Of course it is. I'm definitely not Psychic type. I wonder if they had Toby Fox do any more of the music for this game. 'Cause that is one thing that really stood out to me from this game soundtrack-wise, was the Area Zero music, and how, like, obviously good it was compared to the rest of the soundtrack. I hope they had him do more of the music for the DLC. Critical hit. He's gone through his force fields. Almost got him. Okay, so it looks like we're pretty good at taking on, like, 4-star raid battles. I wonder how high the star level we can do before we have to have outside help. I feel like the max level ones, they probably would have designed so that you can't do them on your own. You caught Graveler. Also comes with pearls and nuggets of gold and all kinds of fancy stuff. Ah, my eyes, flashbang out. Moss-covered rocks are Graveler's favorite food. This guy's also level 45. So, the Pokemon from the raid battles at the start here are considerably lower level than just the random wild Pokemon that are walking around. An interesting choice. Couple of guard dogs there. There's so many Poochyenas out here in the wilds. I'm assuming... Oh, this is the exact opposite direction of where I need to go, actually. Oh. It's a good thing there aren't any, like, bacteria Pokemon. Because if there are, it's like every single, like, tiny step forward you would take, you'd be entering battle. You thought Zubats were bad. So we're gonna take this shortcut here. The shiny objects are luring me. Grassy Glide. Interesting. What are you? I don't know what Pokemon that is, but it's poison type. I kind of want it. Which one of you is good at dealing with poison? Lucario Steel Fighting. Are any of you immune? I don't believe so. Definitely don't want the grass type. I wonder if I can terrestrialize the Arcanine, because then the ground type would be immune. Oh, but it's only 3-star. This is probably not worth doing. I've already committed to doing it, though. Gengar. His hat is like half of him. It's like the same size as the rest of him. Oh, it's a Swadloon. Quick, dig under the ground. He can't get us there. It's such a funny concept to me. The idea that the other Pokemon be like, where did that giant dog go? Oh, surprise! He's right underneath you. He just digs out from under the ground directly beneath you. Catch him. I wonder what area they're going to make the next Pokemon game based around. You caught Swanloon. I mean, if this was based off of Spain... What, Gen 6 was France. Black and White was Unova, which is like weird, scrunched together America. Obviously Sword and Shield was UK. Send him to the box. Like the first 4 generations were different parts of Japan. I have to say, if they're going to make more Legends Arceus games, which they are, we know they're doing one for, wait, I can't ride Marine on here? Why not? I'd look forward most to one that's like the past version of, like Emerald. Oh, I can ride Marine on here, and then I can just ride here. Well, that's bizarre. It wouldn't let me get on Maridon here, even though it's like... Was it just too steep? Maybe it's like checking like the slope, and if the slope is like too steep, then you're not allowed to get on Maridon? Kind of fly in here. It's letting me get on Maridon in the other parts of that. I don't know what's up with that. I'm going the exact opposite direction again. Uh-oh. Excuse me, sir. I did not mean to bump into you. I have attention issues. For it roaming around. Did that item just disappear? No. I thought he grabbed it. So I guess we're gonna work our way over here. Is this the sign of legend? This text doesn't look the same as, like, normal Pokemon text, because normally Pokemon text looks like unknown. These don't look like unknown to me. Rotom phone apps. You got games on your phone? I'm a traveling app developer. Yes. No better place to do software development than on a laptop in the middle of nowhere. 1,000 miles for any source of electricity. I guess if you keep an electric-type Pokemon with you, and you keep them well fed, then you're probably sorted. You got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature. People don't use the word snazzy nearly enough. Match your phone case. Upper and lower frames of compatible apps can be set to match the design of the phone case. Okay. I'm probably not going to switch it from the Arceus phone because, of course, I'm going to keep that one. But it's just like some sort of like... Oh. You guys don't see it, but the light in my room just went... It's one of those like adjustable lights, and it just went all the way up to full brightness randomly. I think it does that when it overheats. I guess we're doing this in light mode now. It just does that sometimes, where it just, I guess it gets a little too hot from being on for too long, and then it just decides, oh, I'm gonna forget what you had it set to. I'm just gonna go full blast now. Actually, let me just, 1 second. Let me just turn that off, actually, because that's kind of bright. Okay, that's better. I already talked to this guy. So what does that look like? Boxes. That's not the phone. I don't know if it changed it, actually. Oh. I'm just making the realization I probably need the light on. Otherwise, motion tracking is not going to work very well. I guess we do in this light mode. I told you there was going to be jank. Okay. That should be good for now. I must not have clicked the right thing here. Please turn up, what? So what does that affect? Oh, and now I can access the Poke Portal here. That looks the same. Picnic? Probably best not to host a picnic in a spot so close to people. Of course, the only time to have a picnic is when you're by yourself in the middle of the woods. And boxes? Looks the same. Bag looks... I don't know what that changed. Because we have the Arceus phone. Nothing looks Arceus-y. Is it this one? Mysterious, not unknown script? That's the first signboard. They must be part Aber too. Hang back and follow you here. Oh, I feel sorry for them because that means I've just been like getting distracted and meandering around randomly. They're just like, what is wrong with this guy? The sign's just there. Supposed to read the signboard, right? Go ahead, you should check it out. Now I've got to get out the way. There we go. Long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the... yeah, because I saw that the one guy's name's Ogrepawn. I'm like Shrek? There's a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. Oh, they changed the noise whenever you hit next. That's a subtle touch. Made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. Why did they keep going there? That's his swamp. One day the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. He's probably just minding his own business up there. These names are great. Okie Dogie. Monkey Dory. Serendipity. That one's a little bit far-fetched. I'll happen to be there as well. Lay down their lives. Not just went from 0 to 100. Fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. People of the village bestowed upon this brave trio the title the Loyal Three. Their remains. Pokemon, what are you doing? Statues of the three were above the site. To be fair, Lavender Town exists. Loyal 3 Monument is over there. Don't you think the ogre in the folktale kind of sounds cool? Sure. Just stay out of his swamp. Went up into the mountain. Oh yeah, we're supposed to take like a selfie or something. Don't have a smartphone. Exceedingly based. I've been tempted. Get rid of the phone. Get like an old flip phone. Reject modernity. Embrace cool flippy phones. Nokia bricks that last for weeks on a single charge. Turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. Sure, give them the phone and see what happens. School trip thing, but well, it might. Oh yeah, sandwiches are a thing. Very easy sentence to take out of context. The sandwich robot has appeared. Egg sandwich, what? E. This is my ride. This is a sentient being. Ride on. Agius? Agius? I don't know how to speak your language, robot. You're special. I'm not gonna make a joke about that. I've heard that one before. Find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Go back to town from here. Climb up the mountainside. So basically, Where's the next, send me a sign. They sent to Vulpix instead. Oh, all the way over here. So we're exploring a pretty good... Well, this is a pretty short distance. That's between here and here. But all the really crazy Pokemon are on the northern half of the map. Vulpixes seem to be quite popular these days, huh? Again, I misread that Loyalty Pizza used to be called Loyalty Park. Name changed over time. Toxic. Wait, I didn't have that before? I could have swore I had Toxic already. Oh, here's like the statue thingies. That one's wearing a hat. Can I read this? It didn't seem like it. Various supplies. A bucket, and what is the little pump thingy? It's like a disconnected garden hose. But okay. Apple Hills. Going to take the Skyrim approach. Just climb up the sheer face of a mountain. Would it be easier to go around? Of course it would be. But where's the sense of adventure there? Oh? What's our reward for getting up this far? Here, what are you? Crunch. Oh, I'm once again finding myself going the exact opposite direction. Noibat fur. And yet I've seen 0 Noibats. I'm just gonna fly all the way out of here. Rare bone. I wonder if these TMs are like, if I'm just getting lucky with these, or wait, there's the Noibat. If I'm getting lucky with these, or if they just have some TMs that just weren't normally available in like the main map. It's probably a ratio thing. Oh, we just got about 2 frames a second here. Into the mountains, you can only do 2 things. Are you gonna tell us what the 2 things are? Oh, it's a blue Sandshrew. I want a blue Sandshrew. Hit him with Flower Trick. Oh right, because he's like Ice type instead. This isn't an ordinary Sandshrew. This is Advanced Sandshrew. I'll hit him again anyway, because it does enough damage, even if it isn't good type-wise. I wonder what the weird quirk is that move is always a critical hit. Like, versus just having the damage be more. Maker Muse. I'm sure there's some stuff that's specifically for affecting critical hits. I'm not sure what the exact application of that would be. Full picks. Yes, we are going to switch, because we do not want to have Grass Cat out when flames start flying. I totally forgot I had a Blissey. Gonna be honest with you. I think they should get a turn then. There was a badge boost. I think I've heard of that. Hit him with the Hyper Beam. Might have been a little overkill. You defeated the hiker. You can only mountain climb and mountain battle. Speedrunners use it, yes. Then again, what don't speedrunners use? I wish the games that I spent like the majority of my time on when I was younger, that I'm like really intuitively good at, weren't so tricky to speedrun. Like, the game that got me into video games in the first place was Wind Waker, but Wind Waker is absurdly hard to speedrun. Otherwise, I would do it. You know, you have to... I tried. Don't get me wrong, I tried learning how to do, like, manual super swims or whatever. I about gave myself a repetitive stress injury in the process. So, I might take a crack at learning that again, but that's literally what gatekeeps being able to run that game now, is being able to pull off, you know, the crazy trick where you swim backwards all the way from outset straight to Dragon Roost, right at the start. Yeah, glitches is pretty long. I've thought, apparently there are new categories. There are just like specific dungeons that I've considered running, because then I wouldn't have to manually super swim and I could just focus on like doing one dungeon at a time really, really well. It doesn't seem like there's that many people running those categories yet. Something to think about for the future. I'm at the point now where even without like doing stuff out of sequence, just having the items that you need for Dragon Roost Cavern, the first dungeon of the game, I can beat that dungeon in under 15 minutes. But people who do like sequence break it can actually they can get it under 5 if they have like light arrows and like the Deku Leaf and stuff at the start, because they basically skip Dragon Roost and do the rest of the game and then come back to it with like late game items, which allows them to skip a lot more stuff. I still have to learn how they do that before I'd be able to really be competitive for like, you know, an actual world record. I think there's like a grand total of like 8 people on that leaderboard. So technically if I did that now, I would be top 10. I probably wouldn't even be the last spot on there. Let me up. Wait, they didn't even put anything up here. That kind of launched me a little bit. Oh. Secret squirrels. Do I need to talk to you? Apparently not. Oh, here it is. The triangle. The triangle of accomplishment. Let's read the sign. Possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. On all major categories for Wind Waker HD. See, I didn't have a Wii U, so I know that that's preferable in a lot of ways for speedrunning because of item sliding, but I've literally never even played the game. Like the HD remake. Honestly, I kind of don't like all the bloom. I can pull off like Wind Waker dives and stuff, and like I can do like storage glitches. Like I can do like the one where you skip getting the boss key in Dragon Roost, where you get like storage, you get like chest storage, and then you like clip into the boss loading zone. I can do that one pretty reliably. That's like skips like a third of the dungeon. 4 mysterious glimmering masks. Depending on the mask the ogre donned, the powers of its cudgel would change. The Teal mask. Bring life back into withered greenery around it. I wonder if this has anything to do with the other mysterious legend Pokemon that we got. Or if this is a completely different set of 4. I think this is probably a different set of 4. Or maybe these are just items. Crimson Mask. I think it's flame powers. Blue Mask is water powers. Gray Mask, it could easily break... Okay, so that's like rock powers. The loyal 3 found wrested away 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it. Did you read it? You just saw me reading it in front of you. The masks the loyal 3 stole are kept over at Kitakami Hall. Town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. He's gonna steal the masks. He's gonna steal the masks. He's gonna give them to the guy. He's gonna turn back into the avatar. I'm calling it now. Didn't even care when everyone shunned it. Okay. So this guy's basically Donkey from Shrek. We've got 1 sign remaining. It's actually Oni Mountain. That's like an evil spirit or something in Japanese. See the ogre's home. They call it the Dreaded Den. Sure, let's go pester Shrek in his swamp, shall we? Keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. Yeah, you go on ahead without us. We'll totally be right behind. This is the Dreaded Den. Where's Where's that? Okay, so everything's kind of staying within this kind of area at first. I probably want to put a marker on that. Is there... I don't think they gave us, like... They didn't give us another marker for the last sign, so I think we gotta go into the swamp first. Timeless Woods. I hope they do like more of like that one forest song that sounds really cool. Paradise and Barrens. Is this entire ring Infernal Pass? I'm guessing so. We'll head them off at the pass. Any mountain. Couple Bonsleys out here. Wait, he can swim, right? Yeah, he can swim. Oni's Maw. Very ominous names. Let me just climb this waterfall here, just casually. I bet there's secret stuff in here somewhere. This just screams, secret ledge somewhere. Whoa. Oh, I'm on the ceiling. Spider Maridon. I don't think I can jump from... Oh, I can jump from here. Never mind. Oh, I'm literally flying like right over the place I need to be. Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Okay, I think we gotta go on top of the mountain. Actually. More Noibat fur. What let salamanders be like? Zen headbutt. Ooh. Shiny object detected. Why are there so many Pichus around? That's so strange. Especially when you consider, like, the first games, there was, like, no Pichus. This is only 3 stars. I'm not doing this. Oh. Attacked by Wild Growlithe. Run. There's Clefairies here. Pretty far from the moon. So we've got some items. There's probably a path up that they intend me to take. Oh. Actually bumped into this timber guy. Imagine being named after the block of wood that you carry around. Energy powder. Quite the view. Jump over those guys. Premier Ball. These Pokemon are just kind of just randomly out here, meandering around. I feel like that's something they could change, because it just kind of feels like they're here, and it's like, why are you here coughing? Is it just your mission in life to float around in a circle on this random chunk of mountainside? That's just what he does. I don't know if I have that dog already. Let me check the Pokédex here. What do we have? Recent notes. Oh, completely separate ebook here. Okay, we definitely didn't catch like a Gyarados here, so I wonder if these are... if this is like the same Pokédex, or... this is just the ones that are available here. The Kitakami region. Yeah, it'd probably have to be, because there's not enough room for all of them. I don't know if I've got this guy before. Oh, that coughing just vanished. The Houndour. Okay, 68. We're starting to get some higher level Pokemon. Oh, but we have fought one before. Oh. Did not mean to one-shot him. Just a random plank of wood. Oh, there's another TM. Heat wave. Are you higher than level 3? Oh, but it's a 3 turret rock type. That's quite useless actually, because rock type's not very good. That's something that I'll never understand, is why they chose to make rock type and ground type two different types. I mean, maybe that made sense for like balance reasons. I don't know. Yoink. Manfu Claw. Does Onyx get any good? I don't understand. Get any good what? Houndoom. Okay, maybe we can get this Houndoom. I think Onyx... okay, you mean like good as in like fighting. Pokemon battles. I don't know. I feel like theoretically you can make any Pokemon work. With the right strategy. And the right stats. It's just usually if a Pokemon's not particularly the best at the particular thing that you'd have it do, there'll usually be another Pokemon that kind of outclasses it. It does something similar but better. I'm not sure what specifically Onyx would excel at. Because Rock type has a ton of weaknesses. In most ways, Rock type is just a worse ground type. I feel like if you really wanted to, though, you could probably make Onyx work. I mean, you can make anything work. Make the dog sleep here. I very much want to catch him. Because Houndoom is just kind of a cool Pokemon. I'm not sure if I've got one or not. His tail is quite triangular. Yeah, I think there'd be a Pokeball next to him if he was, if I caught him already. I do like Calm Mind, so I don't do any damage. Because he's already in the yellow. Sylveon dodged it. Sylveon just getting healed by the tiny bit of apple it has with it. Oh, he's asleep. I like how he's just like falling asleep standing up. I'd be willing to use a better Pokeball to get a Houndoom. Why is the side button? Favorite shrimp dish? Probably just like some like fried popcorn shrimps, because they're a lot less of a pain to deal with. Actually, no, coconut shrimps are better. I do like some coconut shrimps. Effective when catching Pokemon at night or in a dark... Okay, so it's not dark type, it's dark places. I think I am just going to use like a Great Ball on him. Yeah, I'm going to go with coconut shrimp, final answer. Yeah, some places it's pretty mid. But if it's good... Yeah, popcorn shrimp is always just like a guaranteed winner. Houndoom's data has been added. The dog data. It's kind of scary, because isn't it like canonically like true that if you get burned by Houndoom, you never stop feeling it? I'd be scared to have one as a Pokemon. If Pokemon were like real. It's into your boxes. Actually, I want to investigate. One of my main when it first came out. Yeah, I always underestimate Dark-type Pokemon before, but my opinion on that has completely changed thanks to Meowscarada. Because that's like super effective against a lot of otherwise tricky types to deal with. Well, Psychics and Ghost types, specifically. Not very fast, though. Slow dog, but very defensive dog. Going state move back in the day. Yeah. Powerful canine. Early bird. Pokemon awakens from sleep twice as fast. That's a really useful ability. Send him to the box. I still think the Arcanine's a better choice. We're going to have a dog party member. I have no qualms with you coughing. Yeah, when I was younger, I didn't really understand stats. I totally would always just like spam attacks, but now I understand how important those can be. Especially stuff that like sharply raises like stats, how that can really make a huge difference. Like it'll just like straight up like double attack sometimes. Sword Dance, yeah, there's a reason why you see it. If you ever play like Showdown, which I've messed around with Showdown a little bit, you see a lot of Sword Dance for a reason. One thing that I wish they would bring back in a future Pokemon game, to go back to that topic, I wish it was like Pokemon Stadium, where there's like special animations for for the Pokemon. I can just imagine, like, oh, what's the sword dog's name? Zacian? Like, if he used a sword dance, if he actually danced around with a sword in his mouth. That'd be pretty good. Slugma. The announcer in Pokemon Stadium. Wait, what type is that? The entire Greek Parthenon. I think it's ground type? Hit him with the flower trick, maybe? But I think there's like a mechanic in the game that if they have a fancy hat, you can't one-shot them, which is great for actually catching these Pokemon. That'll make it a lot easier for me to get them. That's another game that I would look forward to. Talking about announcers, I can't help but think of like the announcer in the Super Monkey Ball games. If we get like a proper Super Monkey Ball, like a new one, that would be a game that I would get excited about. It was amazing. I keep, that's another game that I've got like music that keeps getting stuck in my head. Like the flying minigame. Magma armor. Cannot be frozen. Wow. Because you get frozen an awful lot. Not. Put him in the box. I wonder what you get for actually collecting all the Pokemon here. If it's like another shiny charm type situation. I probably should know that. I wonder how far we are from this next sign. Oh wait, it's not a sign. We're going into Shrek's swamp here, which is on top of the mountain for some reason. The temptation is to just climb all the way. Lighting down. Almost at the top. They must want you to be able to climb all the way up here, because they are not doing nearly enough to stop you. Oh, that's quite shiny in there. Oh. Frame rate was just deciding to, be a little sluggish. Oh, it's the fancy Terrestrialize Pokemon. Glimora. It's plant type now. Plant on plant violence. Oh, it's poisonous. Of course it is. Keep the Meowscarada out. Wait. No, right, because I hit the U-turn. I really want to catch it. Super effective Ice Punch. Right. I should swap in the Lucario because it's got a hat, which means I can't one-shot it. It's a very yellow Lucario. Oh, that's right. Poison type, not the best choice here. I think we outspeed. No, we don't. We very much do not outspeed. Level 76. Okay, we're officially at the point where the Pokemon around us are at least the same level, if not higher than us. We'll try and catch him. Use the Ultra Ball here, because I actually have plenty of these. I think they must have made the catch rate really, really easy. Limit crystals. Or Pokemon. Petals are made of crystallized poison energy. It's kind of ominous. Scatters poison spikes at the feet of opposing team when the Pokemon takes damage from physical moves. So what, like free poison spikes? That's pretty good. Into the box with that one. I bet that raid battle is probably not all that good because it's not got the crazy light rays shooting out of it. Alright, where's Shrek at? Our gym. Yoink. I guess he must be up the way a little bit further. Over there somewhere. What about this gym? It's Psychic type, which is usually pretty decent. Nuzleaf. Okay, I think we could get a Psychic type Nuzleaf. Very bright loading screen. I should probably save before the game like crashes or something at some point. I still think it's hilarious that the first time I tried to talk to an NPC in this game originally, it crashed the game. They probably patched a lot of that stuff by now. He's Psych type, so he probably does not like bugs. He must be... They must be extremely strong to have that kind of hat. U-turn. Must be the life of the party. Yeah. Got a leaf on his head, like a Pikmin. That's another game I'd consider taking another look at. When I was younger, I didn't appreciate Pikmin because I'm like, I don't like the time limit and I wanted to explore the world more. But I think I would appreciate it a lot more if I tried it again now. Yeah, I've heard that Pikmin 2 is really good. I actually have the remakes on the Switch. Yeah, it's just the first one I never got too much into because I was like a bit younger at the time, and I'm like, it also kind of like bothered me anytime like anything would happen to the Pikmin. I'm like too emotionally invested in the Pikmin. Nuzleaf's data has been added. Sensory functions are concentrated in its pointed nose. I mean, that's typically where most people's sense of smell, at least, is located. It's also a weak point. Do you think they should do a spin-off? Use pixie art style? Pixel art style? Maybe. I think good pixel art is better than bad 3D models. Like, that's something that I will definitely say. Like, I genuinely believe, like, if we're talking Zelda games, I think the graphics for Minish Cap are better than the graphics for Phantom Hourglass. Because the DS screen was kind of weird with, like, the 3D models. But, like, the pixel art in Minish Cap was, like, top-notch. So it would be kind of cool to see, like, a return to some pixel art stuff. I mean, obviously, a big part of the reason why they did that was limitations at the time. But I think if it's done really well, if it's done really purposefully, I think it could work really well for some games. Yeah, Minish Cap really surprised me. Especially as someone who really likes Wind Waker. So, like, it kind of blew my mind how, like, there's a lot of sound effects that are obviously, like, the same, but they, like, processed for, like, Game Boy Advance sound chips. But it was still using, like, a lot of the same, like, sound samples and stuff. Send them to the box. I wonder if every Pokemon's in the game now. Probably. I know whenever I played this originally, it was just the new Pokemon. Well, not the new Pokemon, just the stuff from this region. Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. The most really hated ones. I feel like Wind Waker was hated at first because people were expecting... Because you got to keep in mind at the time that the last Zelda games were like Ocarina of Time and like Majora's Mask, and people were expecting more of like that. But they're like, oh, the graphics are going to be crazy because it's going to be on the GameCube. And then they even had like a tech demo early on that had like Ocarina of Time style art for a new Zelda game. But then they got Wind Waker instead, like with like the much different style. So people felt like, I don't know, it didn't deliver their expectations. But I feel like that's a game that's really aged well, like over time. Like now I think people love it. Of course, I didn't know any better at the time because, well, it was the first Zelda game I had ever played. So, I didn't have those expectations of what it should be, like, based on, like, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I think the sailing's kind of a fun spin on the, like, I mean, you're going to have big chunks of overworld to go through. Like, having it on water, I don't feel like is that much different than having it, you just like walking around. Wind Waker HD added lots of quality of life stuff. It did, like the fast sail. Up the travel. Man, this frame rate is really kind of taking a nosedive here. Skyrim and walk horseback to different town cities. Yeah, I kind of prefer doing that than fast traveling, personally. And not just for my immersion reasons, but also... These fish are so tiny and disguised. You just stumble across, there's like enough stuff in the game. I feel like they really did open world right. Because it wasn't just a big world, it was a world that was full of stuff. and it made it worth traveling around without using fast travel, because you could just stumble across like random caves or whatever. And it'd feel like, it actually felt like if you fast traveled, you're missing a bunch of the content of the game. At least that's what I felt. So there's actually an incentive for doing it, instead of it just being kind of like big empty patches that, you don't miss anything by skipping. Which is how I feel like games that do open world poorly are kind of like. On top of Oni Mountain here. Oh, Shrek Swamp is on the other side of the mountain. There's no stamina bar or anything for this. I could just keep floating really, really high. No, wait. I think it does eventually, after a certain amount of time, start arcing you downwards. So you can't just horribly break the game. Anti-fun mechanics. Oh, I completely flew right over where I was supposed to go. Because of course I did. So before I'm like, oh, we're underneath where we need to be. Now I'm like, I think we're on top of where we need to be. Unless, oh, it's right here. Ah, there's the cave. It like wants to put us in a cutscene so bad. So you're gonna levitate down slowly in place. I have trouble getting across that narrow path. What narrow path? I probably went the wrong way. The dreaded den. Supposed to be Shrek's home. Powerful ogre would only show up if it heard some kind of battle going on. Oh. Well, if you insist. We should heal up our teams first. Free heal. I think the game's a little too generous with the healing you up stuff. Then again, I guess that is a decent quality of life feature, because if they're just going to catch you off guard like that, I don't know. I can't tell if that makes it too easy, or if that helps make up for the fact that you can't predict when that's going to happen. Like, maybe it's simultaneously more easy, but also more fair. And I'm not sure which one is more important. Probably being fair, if I had to guess. Design-wise. They have summoned Furret in attack mode. Hey, we didn't one-shot them this time. I've never played this game, but it looks like the game holds your hand way too much. Yeah, I will say that. I don't think it's maybe as hand-holdy. I think that the story stuff takes a bit longer. I mean, it's an RPG, right? So there's gonna be story stuff. But I never felt like with like Pokemon Emerald that it was like getting in the way of the game. And I do feel like that sometimes with this. When they say a lot, they point out the obvious. They say a lot of things that they should be showing instead. And yeah, they definitely made it easy, which I don't really like, because I feel like if Emerald is like way harder, but I still had a pretty decent time playing that when I was younger, then I feel like probably kids today playing this, I sound like an old man, kids today, they probably think it's easy too. Well, they probably don't know any better. But I feel like they could handle something that's as difficult as the original games. because I handled it when I was younger on the original games. Yanma. What do I want to fight Yanma with? Probably bring out the Arcanine. They just keep making the games a little bit too easy. And there's a lot of really interesting mechanics in Pokemon too, but they like never like make you use any of them. I swear most fights you could totally just spam attacks and win to get through the entire game. Except for maybe the champion. I feel like that's kind of a shame, because there's a lot of really interesting things that you can do in Pokemon, but it never actually, like, incentivizes you enough to actually learn how to do those in the game. It's like, especially people who go on to start fighting other players online, they're in for a rude awakening when they go from super easy stuff in the normal game to you're fighting people who are just suddenly using competitive strategies in casual battles. And the game totally like kind of pulls the rug out from underneath you, difficulty curve wise, because of that. So I wish the games did a better job of explaining some of the more intricate like mechanics of the game to prepare people for that, so it isn't such a harsh, like, it's not really a skill curve, but like a skill cliff whenever you go from fighting NPCs to fighting actually other players. Poliwhirl. Yeah, we're gonna switch. I don't have any electric types, but I do have a grass cat. And with a flower trick. We've yet to see a single trainer in the DLC terrestrialize anything. I wonder when they're going to actually start doing that. I mean, Nimona did that the first time you fight her. But they're not terrestrializing at all with these people in the DLC. I was like, did the developers forget that that was a mechanic? Really strong. How am I ever going to be able to beat you? It's all ogre now. The ogre saw that battle. No, it's not ogre till it's ogre. We have to actually fight Shrek first. The ogre saw that battle. I'm sure he'd be thinking that kid's got real strength. School Blueberry Academy. Teaching the art of Pokemon battling. That must be what the entire like Pokemon universe's economy is based around. Pokemon battling. It's like the main thing they're teaching literally everyone. I was as strong as you. Maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. Let's go have a peek inside, shall we? Nothing bad has ever happened from going inside of some mythological creature's cave. Surely this is fine. Kind of spooky how they cut the music. Dark it is in here, cramped, even the floor is all rough and uneven. You mean it's a cave? This is very bright for a cave. Living all alone in a place like this would get pretty miserable. What? Plenty of room in our house. I have a house. The whole town would... I wonder when we're actually going to see this Pokemon. They were in the cutscene briefly. Sun's already gone down. Have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. First day of the Festival of Masks. It's not like you gotta go or anything. I seriously doubt the game is going to allow me to not go. Let's go together, or it does sound fun. You've got two choices. Yes. And yes. Yeah, we should totally go to do the thing and the stuff. A few things we'd have to get ready first. Swing by the house before. Draw a map. See, I just feel like a lot of these sections with text go on for way too long. There could have been like maybe 2 lines of dialogue, like, "Hey, let's go to the the festival that's going on. Here, I'm gonna mark it on your map." Why do we need like the dialogue options that aren't actually really options? Why do we need like it to go on for as long as it does? That's my gripe with a lot of the story stuff, is that it just... they spell things out too basically, and it takes longer than it needs to be. And that makes it feel more like an obstacle between me and playing the game, rather than part of it. It's you, dude. Particularly care for him. Like, I'm not gonna fight him. Expert dodge. Let's mark a location here, shall we? Wait, I can just fast travel. But that would be cheating, probably. Maybe. I might miss stuff. So let's go ahead and go the long way. There's a Geodude up there. Okay, so we're gonna go back that way. Rare bone. Should take us right there. I wonder how this whole festival thing... I hope this festival thing isn't just all dialogue, you click A bunch of times. I hope there's actually like stuff you do. And it isn't just entirely exposition. Rock Tomb. A good thing they... oh. They was not expecting me to jump on the roof there. Okay, we are home with Karen. This is a new friend of yours. Yes or yes? Okay, we get it. Oh. Sounds in the distance. Get out some Jinbei? What is a Jinbei? Don't go running off just yet. Of course. I wouldn't want you to go to the fun festival or anything. Not too soon. What did they do to me? What is that? My head looks like the top of a cupcake. Teal style card. Having one of these cards increases the selection available at boutiques and hair salons. Just what I've always wanted. Is it like North Korea where there's only like, what, like 14 approved hairstyles? Ah, but you're part of the special club. You get to unlock another 4 hairstyles. Go to the festival. Couldn't find the mask for the festival. They just keep them in the shed. Oh, game just stuttered a little bit there. They can be a bit rambunctious. Oh. Get yourself a mask. See, I wish they would have let me choose at least a couple hairstyles or something. Instead of just randomly... you look like this now. You look goofy. We're gonna make you look goofy. Oh! Oh, I got to take a few steps before I got the next cutscene. Just rolling up like you own the place. 2 masks in the shed. Well, yeah. There's 2 of them. Yeah, that's very fine with me. Instead of a mask, I give you a battle in style. Is that her catchphrase? Ah. Throwing out the mysterious tater tot hamster. Feel free to be dazzled. I can't tell if that's a reference to the clothes or if that's a reference to the hair. The Jinbei or whatever it is. I guess I must be uncultured or something. Of course they gave them a focus sash. Let's throw Sylveon out. I feel like they haven't been out in a while. I wonder what like a really strong Sylveon would look like. Like if it like lifts like weights with the feelers. Can they just like walk around on the feelers? Like doing like a handstand? It's like he's got built-in stilts. Automatic healing Sylveon. Swadloon. We'll keep this one out. Look at what type they are. Hit him with a Shadow Ball. Send him to the Shadow Realm with the Shadow Ball. I think it's Bug type. Probably like Bug Grass type. Mightyena. An interesting choice. We've got Houndooms and they've got Mightyenas in this region. And Growlithe. It's like all of the dogs are running wild here. Now we just need to figure out who let them all out. And we'll swap in our own. How about that? I think Mightyena's expression is kind of funny. He's like kind of like a weird smirk. And he was supposed to be like some sort of wolf scowling, if I can speak, kind of expression. Wish they would zoom in on him. No, just keep zooming in on my goofy looking character. Him with the extreme speed. Nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. I don't want to use dig because that'll just drag things out a little bit longer. The grandparents watching in the window back there. Sorry for being late. Fell asleep early today. Stream on in the background, muted. Play this DLC and try not to... Okay, that's fair. Appreciate you being here. Oh yeah, this is the T Pokemon. She needs to calm down. I like how it's like a matcha whisk with a face. Oh. I could use one of the bajillion potions that we have. I'm just gonna swap them out. I've kind of been like a bit kind of mentally checking out for these fights because they haven't been too challenging, but now I just noticed they're actually getting close to getting knocked out. Oh no. The DLC trainers might actually have a chance of knocking one of my Pokemon out for once. Hit him with the Shadow Claw. Wait, does that mean Mimikyu has claws? I guess who knows what Mimikyu has? Supposed to be enamored and distracted by my festival style. Like beating me was going to cause another mask to magically appear. I don't like this character. That's your ogre mask. I wonder if there's actually like a festival like this that this is like based off of. Or if they just totally made this up for the game. If they just have masks at the festival, then why are they making a big deal about like, oh, you don't have one, haha, you can't have one. They just have them there. He was tearing the shed apart trying to find a third mask for you. Oh, I see. This is a little bit of a, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka, type situation. Pokédex updated. It's one of the, wait a second. Aren't you from Legends Arceus? Isn't... I thought those don't exist anymore, and they only exist in like an ancient version of the Diamond and Pearl region, like ancient Sinnoh. What's he doing here? It's like seeing a living dinosaur. Taking pictures of... Wait, were they just taking pictures of just like the street randomly? You are... Let me guess first. Wow, how did you know? Photography. Does she have access to a time machine? Would it be weird if... Would it be alright if I took your photo? Sure. Hot in 4K. Registering 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami Pokédex or something. Alright, so they're the person we go to check in the Pokemon Gotta Collect 'em All quest. Got it. I should probably check the map here. Wait. Oh, we gotta go all the way up here. I'm like, I thought there was supposed to be a festival going on. Where is everybody? jumping over random people in the street for no apparent reason. This looks like a store. You sell items of use. Oh, it's just like normal store stuff. I'm assuming there's no, like, gym battles at this point. I feel like if there are gyms here, they probably would have mentioned it by now. City kids, you look like someone I'm supposed to fight. You know I'm going to. Can't even climb this mighty hill. I've already been around the mountain and back by now. Ah, the ruffian. Typical cat versus dog matchup, by the way. I guess Sylveon's probably the best swap, and I probably should heal the Arcanine. Send out Onyard? I think that's a steel type, partially. Ah, but our steel guy is gone. Oh, but we have Aura Sphere. I think fighting's good against you, right? Just check my notes here. Yes. Yes, we want fighting type for steel. Kind of looks like Shiny Lucario is trying to pretend to be a Pikachu. I'm just noticing with the yellow ears that the tail shape's kind of similar. You could probably dress up Shiny Lucario as a Pikachu pretty easily. I think I'm not gonna heal actually, just to make things a little bit more challenging for myself. Oh, that's right. I probably want to go ahead and save, just in case. It keeps like stuttering on occasion. I'm just like, oh no, this is it. Insfang. He probably needs that. I wonder what this festival thing's gonna be all about. Oh. Oh. I thought the game kind of locked up there for a second. Have I been in that cave? That looks like a new cave. It is a new cave. Oh, with a big shiny sand slash in the middle. There's very much a surprise inside. Some sort of grand Sandshrew shrine. A fine addition to my collection. Wait, so he's ground Terra type? don't have to worry about doing too much damage here. Critical hit. That little stance he did. Very dramatic. I'm gonna hit him with the Ultra Ball. I really want this Sand Slash. Substantial Claw times 9. And he's only got 4 of them. Spikes on its body are made up of its hardened hide. Oh, it's rock tear type. That's what the fancy building is for rock type. Sandview. And so it's good in a sandstorm, but it can't cause a Darude sandstorm. The real festival was going on in this cave over here. Oh, and apparently all the Sandshrews and Syndrats are invited. Yoink. Good thing there's no fall damage. Stomping Tantrum. You've arrived at your destination. The side of a cliff. Oh. The fans that are like a slideshow. It's that one guy they keep talking about. And it's just like a shaman in the costume. Just the first day. But you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldea or wherever, right? I don't understand this behavior. Just ignore her. I'm trying. Oh yeah, I forgot they gave us that thing. They gave us the selfie stick. So when do we actually see the 3 Pokemon? Fancy schmancy Pokemon. Kids in town wear masks if they're loyal 3 like me. Did I mention there are heroes? You may have said that. Whoa. Reality just kind of blinked into existence there. We've regained control of the character. The Maillard reaction? I didn't know we were gonna go so far into food science here. How do I stand up? Okay. So I think we gotta get like a mask. From somewhere. Oh. So which one of these characters do I need to have a word with? Oh. Very bizarre mask choices. You can become Pikachu. You can become Eevee. You can become Weird Watermelon Dog. You can become Pink Power Ranger. You can be... What is that? I don't even know what that one's supposed to be in the middle. I would buy one, but... I want to pick Watermelon Dog. Kinda looks like a Star Fox character. How many masks? There's no one here to sell them. They didn't put a price on them. That means they're free. Anyone who's watching this as work retail just cringed in horror. So they're the one place that no one's actually selling their stuff from. One of you is gonna sell me a mask. And I'll figure it out eventually. Do I go back to the start and then talk to you again? No. Maybe I tracked down where her brother went? That's it. The fade out, fade in tells me everything. They really couldn't stick to Spain for one game. There's a Pokemon that looks like a candy apple. You mean Applin? Like a regional variant Applin? Oh, they're gonna make me follow this guy around to every single stall before we get to the mask part, aren't they? Oh, yeah, I talked to the Pokemon for some reason. Where'd they go? Maybe now I will go up the stairs. Maybe there's another place to buy masks. This building is larger than the others. Making a mental note. So he's not hiding over here somewhere. Oh. There you are. Ogre Oustin. I wonder if they actually put in the effort to like make that have alliteration in every language that the game is translated into. If it's even possible. Sure. Said no business ever. You're gonna try it. It was pretty easy for me, that is. Me looking around for who asked. Just black screen. This must be a very serious minigame. Grousting is a traditional game that has been played in Missouri Town since long ago. Gather berries. Crowded with ogre balloons. Pop them to collect berries inside. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it. Once you manage to place the target number of berries on these tables. So is it like bad if you overshoot it? You accidentally get too many berries? No, probably not, because then the greedents will eat them all. I wonder what minigame this is going to be most similar to. Okay, so you do automatically collect those. So don't we want to just like gather them all in one go so they can't like the Pokemon can't steal them if you just go out and gather them all at once, probably. Why to return to berry tables? You lose any berries you're holding? No. Kind of defeats the point of going back to the berry tables, doesn't it? Okay, that's probably for scaring the Pokemon off. Where was the table at? This way? Ah, there they are. Oh, okay. Okay, there's no punishment for putting too many. Berries needed. Okay, I think I've got this. So now it's just more berries. This kind of reminds me of like the goat herding minigame from like Twilight Princess. Except we basically got like 4 different colors of goats. So that's kind of a generous time limit, actually. I just wish the frame rate was as high as the time left on the timer. We need more red. We need one more blue. Do I have like a thing that allows me to charge? Not when I shift into maximum overdrive. I knew I should have gotten the turbo. I wonder how many stages there are. I could have swore there was like a dash or something. Maybe it's like you can't use that during the minigame. And we need green. Wait, we don't need green. Yeah, we do. I got the two mixed up. Now we just need the gray. Yeah, why would you intentionally go all the way back and place the berries when you can just grab them all at once, and then the Pokemon can't yoink your berries while you're not looking? If I make the camera go all the way back, that seems to help the frame rate a little. Probably doesn't have to render as much stuff. Berry challenge complete. Very interesting. Mochis. New items? Aren't those... They look a lot like the gummies from Mystery Dungeon. Mysterious. I wonder what those are for. 5,236 points. Increases. Is that just going forward? We just get more experience points now? That's kind of overpowered. I wonder how we increase the score. I guess just do it faster. Are we supposed to follow them? I'm gonna do the berry game again, specifically so I can beat What's-Her-Face's score. Oh, they changed the rules. Now it is multiplayer. So I'm sure something must happen if you beat their score. And the scores were pretty close, so I bet I could probably do it really quickly. Now that I understand the minigame. That all black screen is kind of scary though, because it's like, oh, did it break? Why are they all the way over there? A different map? We want the blue ones. I wonder how much better the Switch 2's hardware is going to be. Because we know that this is pretty much the last year of Switch stuff. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we end up getting, like, a direct about Switch 2 stuff this year. Like, this month, even. Because there's usually something in September. Vibes across the board here. If it's going to be totally backwards compatible, I bet a lot of Switch games are going to run way better on the next console. And we want the blue? No, we want blue and gray. I'm not entirely sure how to get the score much higher. You can't hold any more berries. Oh, that must be what the meter on the bag is that I just noticed for the first time, literally right now. Nope. Wrong button. Am I not allowed to... Okay, we're good. I wish it would give, like, an indication what our current score is, so I can tell how I'm doing. Oh, I did have the dash. It's the left control stick button. New buttons just unlocked. That was probably painful to watch. It's like, oh, why isn't he doing the thing? And we don't have enough red berries. So that's the punishment for having too many. You can't carry anymore. Oh, wrong. Then there's no red ones anywhere nearby. So I'm just guaranteed not to get a good score here because the bad RNG. There's some red ones. And now we've got to deal with the gophers stealing our berries. That was like last second. Very last second. Probably not going to get a top score from that. Ah, yes. We need to take a picture after every failed attempt at the high score. Does it tell us what our... Oh, there's our score. Okay, so... break down here. Wait, you get a multiplier for how many balloons you pop? So I should be, like, maximizing the amount of balloons I go through? Okay. New buttons, new rules. I'll just do another attempt at this. Don't want this to get Bit boring. But I do want to kind of see what happens if I get that top score. I mean, they already gave us the XP charm. Like, if that's like the basic reward. There's like 3 difficulties of this. Come on, do the thing. Do you keep berries between rounds? No. Okay. So I guess after I make sure that I get, like, all the ones we need, I should just pop through every single one of them that I can on the way back. We need green. Screeching sound effect of our sandwich chariot on his grand voyage. I wonder how that was. Final lap. Not a whole lot over here. I shouldn't have gone this way. And then we get the green ones. Then we need more blue. Oh, you can't hold anymore. So they like kind of force you in the last round to have to make 2 trips. Nearest gray, probably over there. Get a little bit of a bonus. Maybe popped a little bit more balloons that time around. Oh, I think that might have done it. 6,349. What's your face's score was 6,000 something. We might have just beaten it. Getting through all the easy stages. Air balloon. So you can get hold items from this minigame. So that's worth doing. If you can get like... Yeah, we didn't have an air balloon before. So hold items, definitely worth doing a minigame for. Able to handle the normal stages now. Okay, so that's worth coming back to. But I'm gonna go after the There was that green guy who ran around. Do we have a thing here? I think that's just like an outbreak. Don't know where he went. We could see it from here. I can't ride Maridon now. Oh, he's over here. He didn't get very far. He's just like waiting patiently for us to finish our minigame nonsense. What's he doing? I'm gonna pull his mask off like a Scooby-Doo villain. A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. That ain't no child. Are you enjoying the festival? Mysterious creature. I'm sorry, sir. I can't understand you. You have a little bit of an accent there. Pokemon accent. Who was that? Because she knows everybody on the island. Chase after that mysterious kid. Follow him. Ominous music. Gasp. It wasn't a village child after all. Wait, they don't even recognize that it's just straight up not a human entity. You found the teal mask. Absolutely wondrous color. Dropped it while fleeing up the stairs. Pretty sure that's a Pokemon. My Pokemon detector is going off. What if the ogre was a good guy all along? This is literally the plot to Shrek. What have you done? Oh no, they might find out that the Pokemon that they like is real. We can't be having that. don't want him running up the mountain to follow it at this hour either. It's probably not going anywhere. Wait, what do they mean hold off on showing it the mask? Because they all look like the same mask that he already has. That Kieran already has. The end of an exciting night after you've had your fill of the festival. Near the entrance and tell him you're heading out. Better not go up the mountain. Or else. So, the thing I'm wondering now is if the minigames are going to be available even if I quit the festival. Because what if there's like really useful hold items that you need to do the festival stuff for, and then I accidentally don't do one of them? We'll try like a little bit more of that. So we got the easy difficulty figured out. So just do a little bit more of this just in case. What if it's like something really crazy, like, I don't know, you get a master ball or something if you beat the final one. Oh, world kind of glitched out there again. The game just totally stopped me from moving there, by the way. That wasn't me. I did have the control stick pushed. 3, 2, green, blue. It's like you want to get as many of these things as possible. Oh, I've already got all of the things. 2, yeah. Get as many berries and pop as many balloons as possible. I don't think time weighs in as much as balloons and berries do. So I should keep that in mind and try and like maybe do as much as like go as far as I can in the time limit kind of situation. Minigame optimization. We want the gray. And we want green. And then we want red. I think we can get these pretty fast. I wonder how this is... how the difficulty is like scaling up on these. Just progressively more berries, but not increasing the limit of how many you can hold. So it's like, oh, you gotta be more careful with like making multiple trips. And of course the biggest challenge is how slow the game is going. So keeping track of what's actually going on. 7, 9, And we just need one more red. Oh, so they gave you exactly just enough berry storage to be able to do this. That might be like an ongoing like theme where it's like the first one you got plenty of space, the second one you have just enough space, the third one you're gonna have to make multiple trips. Stage 3. Oh, stage 4. So now they're adding more stages. Now you need 10 of each. But still only the same small berry storage. Wait, aren't these berries like indistinguishable from like normal berries? Shouldn't I be able to like cheat by like using the berries that are already in my bag? Don't have enough of those. And of course, the more trips you have to make, the more relevant the Pokemon stealing your berries situation gets. We don't need green at all. Need blue. I wonder if they actually are randomizing the positions of these, or if like these are always the blue ones. And you could totally just like map out where they are. Basically figure out the shortest path. Oh, they stole one of the gray ones, which means I'm gonna run out of time. Except there's some gray ones, fortunately, right here. Gonna be cutting it close, and I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. Literally last second. Again. Almost ran out of time. A little too close for comfort. I wonder if it's worth it to just like pick like 2 colors at a time to go after exclusively. No, because then that'd be the one that you know for sure the Squovits are gonna go for. If you don't put all your berries in one basket, then they might get ones that you don't actually need. Should have enough over here. Yeah, let's just grab like a bunch of the red ones. So hopefully if the Squovits go and try and steal them from there, it won't matter because there'll be too many of them. Just skip all the red ones now. Say as I pop exactly one more. Wait, do we have... We don't have enough gray. Where did they put gray balloons? Oh, we're gonna definitely run out of time now. Go, 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 go. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it back in time. Because they just put the gray ones too far away. Right on the last round, of course. Yeah, there isn't even time, isn't even factored in here with a score. So it's literally just do as much stuff as you can with the time limit you're given. Still don't know what the mochis are for. I have to imagine if there's anything really important, they probably are going to make it so you can access the minigame later on. So for the sake of not spending the next hour doing the same minigame over and over again, is this all just food though? Syrup? It's just a syrup vendor? Oh, shaved ice. Like, I was like, is he selling maple syrup? I think it's all shops. They never had someone come back to sell the masks. But I want the Eevee mask. Maybe next season. Yeah, I think we're good. Guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. I'm assuming that we will still have access to the minigames. Be outside when you're ready. That Clefairy wasn't there before, was it? Or Clefable? And cutscene time. What thing? Wait, why are the Vulpixes on the roof? I understand why bird Pokemon would be on the roof, but there's just two Vulpixes? Vulpices? I don't know what the multiple of Vulpix is. The Vulpix? Is it just like moose? Mooses? Mice? There's two Vulpi back there on the roof. They don't have wings. How did they get up there? So the thing we picked up the oh, you mean the mask? The ogre mask? I say really loudly. Wait, what is the Munchlax sign on the door? I swear, I noticed like the weirdest like details. What is the Munchlax sign? Weird. I would be like, oh, this means it's like how you can bring service dogs into certain establishments, and this is like a sign for that. But this is the Pokemon world. There are Pokemon literally everywhere. Half the pieces of furniture in that building are probably Pokemon. Did they heal us? Okay, they did. I can only imagine what a nightmare would be if you're like allergic to Pokemon and you live in the Pokemon universe. Oh yeah, we were supposed to be looking at signboards. Well, that's weird. Spending all this time with you, that's so unfair. It's not like... Oh, I thought they were about to do the literal cliche of, it's not like I like him or anything, but it's... Oh, it's not like I hit him or anything. False alarm. Oh yeah, what's he got to say about the mask? Oh, they're gonna make me select it? No, I'm gonna be like, yeah, can you tell me about the Wait, what's this berry? Highest quality. What can you tell me about this, the Teal style card? And this is? Not that, I'm talking about the thing we found yesterday. Oh. You mean... the adventure guide? And this is? No, not that. Oh, you're right. The thing that we found yesterday, the roto stick. And this is? Okay. I think they say the same thing every time. It must pattern after the face of an ogre. It wears a mask of itself. Bizarre. Could this be? This is probably some sort of metaphor. Never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with his presence. After all these years. He's like the one old guy who knows the truth. He's just misunderstood. I wonder if that's like a pun, like in Japanese or something. Ogre pun. Wait. To her grandfather. You mean this guy who's right in front of us that we were already engaged in conversation with? This is gonna be a bit of a long story to tell, is that alright? No. Dude, let me tell you what it's like. It knows that this is gonna be like a long cutscene type situation. So if you want to go actually play Pokemon, you know, you can go do that instead for a little while. I guess we got to eventually, right? Sure, give us the scoop. Story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. That means it must be accurate. Everyone knows that games of telephone always sound the same at the end as they do at the beginning. Story that must never be told to the rest of the village. For reasons. Let's see. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Let me just move out of the way slightly here. I have a feeling we're gonna be here a little bit. Man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. I wonder if it's a foreign land that we know about, or if it's a completely different land. They came from the moon. They came from space. People of the village feared the man and the ogre who looked so different from them. I like that guy's expression. They refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. Man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. Happy to just have each other settle quietly in a cave on the mountain. The village mask maker. No village is complete without one. Made several masks for the man and the ogre. They could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. I think they're trying to be metaphorical here. About how we all are the ogre and we're all putting on the mask. Wow. That's deep. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. Thank the mask maker for his kindness. They didn't like you because they're ugly, so we gave them masks of like weird monstrous creatures. Now they are accepted. I guess if they already had a mask maker. Came the talk of the village. The real talk of the town. Even to distant lands. Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. They sneaked into the cave. They tried to yoink them, but they were not successful. Oh, except they did take 3 out of 4. Went down to the village. Oh, they're just hanging out in the village. Okay. It destroyed them epically, and got back its stolen stuff, presumably. Wait, so why aren't they telling the villagers the truth? So that the ogre guy can just go back into the village? Because they'll understand that he wasn't actually a bad guy? So they're basically like revering a bunch of like thieves slash bullies, and they don't even know. I don't understand the reason why he would not tell them the truth. Someone had a little bit too much caffeine, I see. But why keep it to themselves? Because plot reasons. How would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong? Oh no. Being made aware of that you're wrong about something so you can actually know the real version of things. Anything but that. They'd probably get angry. Because our feelings are more important than the truth. They're like the descendants of the mask maker. He was persecuted as a heretic. Interesting. Chose to protect his descendants by keeping his mouth shut. Turns out the younger one was right all along. The younger was just misunderstood. The jewel on his forehead was chipped. So what, we're probably going to end up having them join our team, and then we go after the other Pokemon that are going to come back somehow? Probably? That's the vibe I'm getting. We're being watched from the gate. Oh yeah, we're playing a game. Meet up with Karen. So if they're making it out like the three other Pokemon that yoinked the masks are deceased, does that mean that they're going to either come back or I don't understand. Where are they at? Oh, they're right here. What were you and what's her face talking about? This and that, I guess. Nothing much. They're going to like psychically intuit what was going on. Paradise Baron's on the other side of the mountain. Yeah, just climb over this mountain and go down the other side. I'll meet you there. Why'd you lie to me? Yep, they're like psychic. They really are part Abra. think, yeah, they full healed us too. Actually, did we even have, like, any Pokemon battles in that last section? Oh. I just realized. Ears in the way of the, mini-map again. Now that cutscene time is over. And you are over here. What are they doing? They just decided one day they're just gonna hang out on the roof of this random person's house. It's just a good place for a Vulpix to be. Oh, I'm going the exact opposite direction. I have an excellent internal compass. The only problem is I can never tell if it's pointing north or pointing south. Just make a quick trip around the mountain here. He's quite a skilled climber, that sandwich robot. Oh, except for that part. I wonder if they've intentionally, like, made some parts of it slippery and other parts of it not slippery on purpose to guide us to, like, here. Because that seems way too intentional, just have that little window cut out in the wall here. Just a little too convenient. I hear like a million Pokemon noticing me. So what happens if we go into his lair early? I bet a lot of people didn't try that. Got a shiny rock guy here. Into the cave. Oh, I think this is the wrong cave. Uproar. Well, we got a new move at least. Unless he lives in a different cave. I could have swore this was the same cave. Oh man. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make the DLC area, like, be where, like, the sheer cliff was in, like, the north, yeah, screw it, just levitating there. Northeastern part of the other map. Fixed. Wait. Yeah. I have no business with you, Houndour. I've already got the big Houndoom. It's like Zubats in a cave, but everywhere. And not just in a cave. really feel like there's much of a reason to fight these random Pokemons. I think that's a particular challenge that comes with making a game too easy, is the idea that it becomes possible to over-level. So it's like, it's almost in my best interest for making the story-critical fights more interesting, not to be too high level, so as to make the challenges trivial. So it's actually beneficial for me to avoid fighting a lot of these random wild Pokemon if I haven't caught them, if I've caught them before. So I don't accidentally over-level. That has a ray of light shooting straight out of it. Except not when I got too close. 4-star water Ariados. Okay, okay. I don't know if I have an Ariados, but let's fight this one. Just for the fun of it. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have an Ariados yet. It's crazy to think that we're past 1,000 Pokemon. What type are you again? You were water type, so I went to hit you with the flower trick. Did that stop me from doing a move? I hear poison noises. Oh, it's the horse. He's charging his laser. Is Ariados the best designed bug Pokemon? They've got to be a top runner. That hat looks quite nice on him, I think. His force field's down. I quite like Ariados. Color coordination wise, let's give him the Ultra Ball. At least that has like the yellow matches. Got him. Yeah, the berries are really valuable from this too. The long leg Pokemon. I had no idea that was Ariados' claim to fame. Number 2 in the Pokédex for this region. Wanders in search of food after darkness falls, never nesting in a specific place. Nomadic spider. Insomnia. Prevents it from falling asleep. Useful for Pokemon battles, at least. That's probably why its eyes are all, like, pink. The spider cannot sleep. Do I just jump down there? I think I do. The fastest path to our destination appears to be a straight line. Paradise Barrens. It's kind of a jumbo shrimp kind of situation there. Ah, we got a trainer over here. That's what I told my parents, and now I'm here on my own journey. Weird. Just randomly starts raining. What on earth is that? Wannabe. If you're a bird, I don't want to use U-turn. Hit you with a Night Slash. Not very effective. I think Meowscarado is probably not the Pokemon to lead for this. Swapping, Arcanine. So easy to forget how large Arcanine canonically is. Then with a flamethrower. Roasted that chicken. I feel like maybe I should have swapped some different Pokemon into my team just so they get the shared experience points. Because these Pokemon are already, like, really high level. I don't know if I'm gonna need them to be, like, level 80-somethings or not by the time this is all said and done. Shinx. Timber Sweat. In a bag? What? I don't know why I would pick that up, actually. I'm pretty sure I don't want that, in fact. High horsepower. Oh? What's he doing over here? He got really, really lost on his way to the construction site. He's like, how did I get here? Who keeps leaving all these perfectly good Pokeballs out in the wilderness? So here's another cave. Earthworm Tarnish. Insert Elden Ring reference here. Unremarkable Teacup. Interesting. Yeah, you need that to evolve the T Pokemon. Unlocked a new area for... Okay, so that's a new area for that one minigame, which means we definitely still have access to it. Okay, that's good to have at least some sort of confirmation on that. He just dipped. So when does my hair go back to normal? These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? Not if you're a Pokemon, they're everywhere. Oh, of course. Heal up our Pokemon. One of these random birds might have given you a light scratch. Let me just go ahead and patch you up. Yanma's a pretty top tier bug Pokemon as well. Guess out of these options we're gonna go with Night Slash. Did they have a... they had a Yanma before. Oh. It's official, we actually had one Pokemon get knocked out in the DLC. I'm just like, good for it. It wins at least one of the time. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Wait, is that their only Pokemon? Oh no, the Poliwrath. Oh, this would be exactly when I would want to have Meowscarada. Send out the Mikyu. Actually, I probably should have sent out the Arcanine because the ground typing. Hit him with the Shadow Claw. There's like one frame where it like snapped back up again. It's kind of funny. There's no reason why the trainers in the DLC shouldn't have at least 4 Pokemon. Diplin. Yeah, we'll swap out for the Arcanine. Super sweet syrup. Roast that apple. Not super effective somehow. Get him covered in syrup? Is that what they're telling me? But why though? That just means you're gonna have to spend like a year trying to wash the Arcanine. Oh my gosh, can you imagine how much the dog shampoo would be? Crunch 'em. Oh wait, they're part dragon type. I should have brought Sylveon out. I completely forgot about the Ming part dragon. About to send out a Furret. This is a job for Lucario. He always knows how to make an entrance. I'm gonna feel bad about this. It's what has to be done. Karen has been defeated. Again. They got one of our Pokemon, though. It's more than most trainers. Why are they surprised? It's like, usually in Pokemon games, whenever you beat the champion, everyone knows that you beat the champion. So it's like, oh, this person has beat the champion. I can't believe I lost to them. You see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight. Be wary. I think that's just general life advice there. Got a mask at once. What? No, you just skedaddle. I don't think that adds up. Pray that it is only a man. I'm pretty sure the average Pokemon is probably more dangerous. Or, yeah. This is lies and slander. That's probably good profits for the mask maker, if everyone thought that. The prophecy is true. There's a lot of parts of these cutscenes where there's just, like, no background music. At first I was like, it's for dramatic effect, but now I'm just like, eh. They're kind of doing that a little too much. Entirely too relatable. Got a little something on your neck there. Wait, if we're supposed to be using like the selfie stick, you still have to hold that. Just have one of your Pokemon hold the camera. They wouldn't need like drone photography in the Pokemon universe, because you could just like give your Pokemon a camera and have them fly around. Probably get a lot of really interesting photography that way. So we can fast travel here now. It looks like it's mostly foresty nonsense this way. Wistful fields. So I guess like these woods over here are probably like one of the only last places that we haven't been yet. Just kind of adjusting here. Yeah, they even have like a fast travel thing for the mini game. Oh, that's one of the spooky gems, I think. Probably has like 20 stars. I guess we go back to the community center now. Might as well fly. I wonder what other Pokemon we haven't seen yet. They're probably mostly located within the woods. New TMs? That's all you had to say. Filter learnable moves. Filter for learnable moves. Let me see the menu here. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a system in this game that I really liked about this game, actually, is that you could craft TMs. All the moves. That's always something that kind of annoyed me with like the previous games. It's like you get one of some of these. It's like, oh no, you used it on the wrong Pokemon. You want to put the move on a different Pokemon now. Oh well. You can't do it. Still up and about? Well, this is the Pokemon Center. Sure. And I really probably don't need to. Feel bad about Meowscarada being out. So where are we heading? Oh, community center. I guess we do a brief snooze of progress. The very next day. Why is he walking like that? Let me tell you that she's waiting in her place. She said you better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. Also, I'm probably gonna look to wrap things up a bit here in like the next like 10 minutes or so. Maybe she's gonna fight us. Okay, sweet time. Really? Need one more material. We gotta find the sacred jewel. Crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. They're up. They were probably listening the whole time. He needs to relax. She had entirely too much morning coffee. Going back up the mountain. I'm starting to feel like this is probably a pretty decent point to wrap things up for the day. Actually. Yeah, I think this would be a good point to pick things up next time, so let me just find, I guess this is probably a good stopping point, right? What is this? Form a group? Oh, is this whole area multiplayer? Potentially? Seriously, how did he get up there? Maybe it came out the window? Yeah, this would be a good place to pick things up next time, I guess. So, wait. That's not a vending machine, that's like a shed. I completely forgot how to wrap one of these things up. Yeah, basically, if you haven't noticed yet, I do have a stream schedule below. I'm gonna be aiming for, what is it, I think Monday, Wednesday, and streaming on Saturday now. So I've really been missing streaming, and I'm really glad to have the chance to do it again. Probably gonna be taking stuff from the some clips from these streams to post on like the main channel and stuff. But for the most part, I think I'm gonna be focusing on streaming again for a while. So looking forward to getting to do that for you guys some more. But I think I am going to go ahead and wrap this up for today. So thank you guys for watching. Gosh, it's really been quite the year and a half, but glad to be back. Talk to you guys again on Wednesday. Until then, have a wonderful evening here. Yeah. More times to be had with the cat in the future. Good night. See you guys Wednesday.